Hello, hello. How's it going, Tyler? And everyone else? It's Tenchi time. It's Saturday. We're chilling. We're gonna lock in for a chill, long stream. A whole extra hour. Tenchi time! You gotta get emotes for that eventually. Yours are so fun, Tyler. These are great. Did you get them from the same person, or like are they from multiple different commissions? They must be, right? Because there's a lot of different artists. I wonder what it would take to make my own. Because a lot of folks, they kind of redraw some bases, and I think I'd like to do some of that. But you know, my art's kind of a long ways away from being at that level too. Hello, hello, hello. What did I have prepared to talk about? Oh yeah, I watched Superman yesterday. That was fun. The Cheer is one artist. The other static ones are from Junie. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so you got one emote that's one person, but then the rest are all the same. Yeah. So I watched Superman yesterday. Growing up, I really liked comic books, like a lot, and comic book heroes in general. I don't know. I just kind of like them as role models because they're so much larger than life, and it's so easy to be a comic book hero and like uphold a bunch of stuff that is very difficult for a regular human to do. So, I think I talked a little bit about it on stream yesterday, but it's been kind of interesting to see Marvel explode and go from like an actual nerdy thing to just like mainstream pop culture. And I think a lot of things have been doing that because of the internet. Like, I don't think anime is really all that niche anymore, though it's interesting too, because like even within the niche there is still more niche. Like, you know, you might have a lot of shonen that's really like popular, but there's still plenty of smaller anime or older anime that like you kind of have to be a real fan to like. But so back to Superman. DC has been lagging. DC sucked, honestly. I don't think DC has really had like an unapologetically good movie maybe since Nolan was doing Batman. I mean, I liked Shazam a lot because I liked that character a lot. But Superman was really good. It felt well enough written. Like, the scenario writing was good. The dialogue could have been better. I won't spoil much, but Lex Luthor does a good job. Nicholas Hoult was fun, and I don't know. I'd actually recommend it. Like, I don't think that there have been many DC movies recently that I would recommend. So I would stand by that pretty happily. And it was cool. It was just a random invite from some friends, so we went and saw it. You know how it goes. Nothing all that notable aside from the movie itself, I guess. The Hololive trading card game. They have I guess they call it the OCG, the original card game. I don't know why. I guess they don't expect you to trade your Oshis away. But the English version of it dropped yesterday. The Japanese version has been going for like around a year, I think. So they are like 3 sets ahead of where the English release is. But the English release just dropped. It's interesting because I was poking around in it and just looking at their card list. So the way the game is built, your deck has like a single like Oshi card, which makes sense. It's sort of like Commander in Magic the Gathering, where you have one card you're built around, and you always have access to it. So that kind of lets you express the whole having a favorite VTuber thing. But because of that, the way the set is kind of designed, it doesn't really have like a particular theme. Like, they called it Blooming Radiance, but it's just kind of 8 VTubers from Hololive. I think they kind of tried to pick a spread between English and Japanese and Indonesian and all sorts of gens. Like, I don't think any of them share the same gen number, but it's kind of strange because it's like the set's like 130 different cards, And then some of those cards have different art, but it's only 8 girls and their fan icon stuff. So like every idol has like 6 or 7 different cards, and most of them just depict themselves. So it's interesting. Like when you think about what's depicted on the card itself, like Magic the Gathering does locations, and it does spells, and it does wizards and spellcasters and monsters and vehicles and just everything. Like anything under the sun, they could come up with a way to put it onto cardboard. But this the Hololive thing, maybe because VTubing doesn't really have this sense of like location, or it's not all encompassing. It's a lot more about character. So most of the cards are just character cards, which is a little weird. But it is interesting too, because I've never been around for the beginning of a new trading card game. I've been playing card games as long as I can remember. I started with the Pokemon trading card game when I was really little, and then my friend got me into Magic the Gathering, and I've been sticking with that for forever too, since like Return to Ravnica block. Like, I think that might have been 14 years ago, maybe 15. So I'm used to hopping into an established community of trading card gamers, but feeling like I could join in for something relatively new is exciting. The cards, I will say, after I saw the cards and I saw what kind of art they're doing, I don't know. We'll see if I do it. Back when we knew nothing about how to play the game and just liked the Pokemon cards. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You're just like, oh, I have a Blastoise and he's foil. Like, what else do I need to know? But they have an intro deck. It seems like a pretty cheap intro deck, all things considered. But it's also like Kizuna Ai and Azuki, I think. No, it might not be. No, it's not Kizuna Ai. It's what was Hololive's first one? Let me see real quick. Whoever the first Hololive VTuber was, I don't think it's Kizuna Ai, because Kizuna Ai was independent, or she was associated with another company. It is Tokinosora and Azuki. That's who it is. So those are like Tokinosora is like the first Hololive VTuber ever. So makes sense to put her on the box, but I don't really care about either of them. So I'm probably not going to get the starter deck. I might go as far as getting a box, but if I'm getting a box, it's so I can open it on stream. And we'd basically just be hunting for Kanata, Amane Kanata, because she's also she's a angel, so it's kind of fitting. But we'll see. I think I haven't totally locked in whether or not we'll do that yet. And I spent some time cleaning my PC today because it was the old girl was real loud during my last stream, so I just wanted to make sure that I had cleaned it out. And I guess I thought I'd done it recently, but when I got in there, I don't know how recent is recent. There was a lot of caked on just grime. And I don't know, I was thinking about it because, I mean, I built this PC from scratch. I built it maybe 2 years ago now, and I'd always wanted a powerful PC. I'd always wanted to build my own PC, because I think that it's very much a stepping stone to a lot of the things I like to do, or I've always wanted to do, like this, being here in front of you on the internet. So I take care of, I try to take care of it, but I don't think I clean everything with that amount of care. Like, the reality is I just give it so much time. Like, I disconnect everything. I turn off the power supply. I like get the supply, my cleaning supplies, and I sit down next to the computer, open it up, unscrew everything. Like, it's honestly a whole process. I bet if I had like a GoPro strapped to my forehead, or maybe to my chest, I could even do like a PC teardown cleaning stream. Or maybe not a stream, I guess, because I'd need I'd need some way to display the image, the footage. So more like a video or something. But there's not many things that I clean with that thoroughly and that intensely. But there is something so satisfying about cleaning to that degree. Like, if you've ever played Power Wash Simulator, you get the same sort of vibe where you're just kind of zoning out, just getting rid of grime and getting like some satisfaction, some good serotonin just from making stuff clean. I think I treat my PC that way. I treat my kitchen that way because I love to cook. So I'm not very diligent about cleaning right after I'm done cooking, but I will, like, if I know cooking time is coming around, like, I clean every single plate by hand. I wipe down every single surface. I don't like having a ton of stuff out on the counters because counter space is, like, to me, once you've like learned the techniques for cooking, the whole game isn't even about like chopping and or preparing or even sauteing, whatever. That part gets to be easy. The part that gets more complicated, especially in an apartment or a smaller location, is the just surface area like management. It's the sort of I don't know, logistical industrial engineering management of it all. But yeah, I don't think, I mean, so it's my PC, my kitchen. I clean my bathroom that thoroughly. I definitely care about the bathroom to that degree, but like you're not going to see me doing that with like the TV, you know, or the stand for the TV. I don't care. I don't care if it's a little dusty. I'll dust it maybe once a month or something. But with my PC, it's like, this is my son. This is my electrified son. I have to make sure he's clean. And well, he is clean, and stickered up and glowing, and he's bringing this stream to you right now. So I guess for his sake, let's get over to getting over it. Hello. That's just a dark void for now, but there we go. Okay, while I was testing the audio, I managed to bump myself lower than when I started. But we're just kind of facing the mountain again. It's been a clean week since we played it more. I haven't booted it up in my personal time. Though I think I could. Like, I enjoyed this game that thoroughly. Because it's just, I don't know. It's zen, it's chill, it's learning something new. I think I'd also say, selfishly, there is some part of me that gets a lot of satisfaction out of knowing how frustrated other people get at this and being like, no, I'm the chill guy. I'm the chill guy who can just do it. I get some amount of personal satisfaction out of that. I can't tell if it's because it feels like that means I'm good at the game or if it means I'm good at anger management or what. That being said, though, you know, you got to imagine, too, that most people that are doing this, especially on stream... Whoops.
Oh, it happened again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
Well, thanks, Bennett. He's got such a... You know, I feel like there should be a word for that. Like a first name, last name pair. Like, it doesn't feel like you should call him Bennett. I feel like I would meet him and I'd call him Bennett Foddy. Full name. And maybe his friends get over it, but as it were. But I would not. I would just keep calling him Bennett Foddy. Because it's too cool of a name. Like, it just rolls right off the tongue. Maybe it's also because I keep hearing the name of the game, so I only ever hear it in this context. I don't know any Bennetts either in real life. I can't say I've ever met one. I guess most of them would probably just go by Ben. But then again, Ben is normally short for Benjamin too, isn't it? So where's Bennett coming from? A lot of names come from jobs, right? Like, especially not last names. Carpenter. That's just the last name, isn't it? I guess I don't know very many. I'm not great at coming up with names.
The thing that we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down.
Ah. Who is Mary Pickford, I wonder? And why is her quote here? Yeah, no, I'm not so good at generating names. I'm very good at stealing them, I would say. And I say so because I've been a DM for Dungeons and Dragons for quite some time. Oh. Wow, he can really launch himself when you get some motivation, huh? Whoops. This is jaunty. Either way. Oh, he's yodeling too. This looks so rage-inducing. You just have to think of your progress not in terms of your physical location in the mountain, and then it starts being frustrating. I will say, if I ever get a flare of frustration, it's when Mr. Foddy decides to start being very, oh no, poor you. But I think that says more about me and how I deal with sympathy than I do about like what this process is like. Did he drop this whole song in here? Oops. I mean, I think the funny thing too is that something about the way this is designed, maybe it's not even about the design so much as just human nature, but it's so easy to try to like shortcut and do this thing that's, you know, has the higher top speed, even though like on average, if you mess it up, it'll cost you more. I suppose it kind of depends on what your goal is. And like, I think it's more fun to be flashy and good at it at a top speed than it is necessarily. Like I mean, I bet if I was doing this carefully, I could finish it a lot faster. But that's not what I don't know. Like, it's cool to like launch yourself and then, yeah, like, doesn't that feel good? I mean, there I go messing it up. So maybe it doesn't. I don't know. How does somebody even come across this type of music in their daily life? Like, do you think he had to go out his way to find something like this? Oops. Needed more lift there. Well, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by that pleasant yodeling. Who has time for that? Caution to the wind. I mean, we've got 4 hours. It doesn't really matter. Whoops. Did he complain about it? It sounded like Mr. Diogenes didn't like me missing that. We're here for 4 hours either way, right? They'll pass one way or the other. Whoops. I like that, though. That was good momentum. But yes, so as I was saying, I'm not good at making up names. I'm good at stealing them. Like, every single time I play Dungeons and Dragons, my characters, I come up with their concept first, and it's normally inspired by 4 or 5 of my favorite characters from movies or TV shows or books or whatever. Like, I had this one that was kind of a Indiana Jones meets the main character from Persona 5. And once I've got the concept done, then I just steal a name from Magic the Gathering. And nobody notices. And the same was true even when I was a DM and not a player. Like, I don't know, I remember naming a goblin after Todd Howard. And, I mean, I thought I wouldn't catch people, my team, or my players wouldn't catch on, but they did, because they asked what his last name was. I was only giving him Todd, and they were like, well, what's his last name? And it was like sheepishly like, Howard.
John Vance Cheney.
Wow. Very sappy. Howard. Yeah, his name was Todd Howard. I never pictured him like, he wasn't anything like Todd Howard. I mean, he was just called that. He was like a scientist, like a laboratory scientist, goblin guy. And it was one of those situations where it does not really matter who you put the most amount of effort into. Your players will find some Blorbo along the way and decide, you know what, this is our favorite character now. And Todd Howard was that character in that campaign. I had spent hours on hours coming up with like a main villain and coming up with, admittedly, it was like a DMPC basically. A DMPC I needed them to work with so that he could set up all of the plot stuff. This was my first D&D campaign. I don't think I would do it that way again, but it didn't matter. It was Todd Howard that they liked the most. It just works, says the Goblin Scientist. I don't think I don't remember whether or not we made him make any Skyrim references, but they sure pictured him as Todd Howard.
What I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's the deal.
Wow. Was C.S. Lewis perhaps subscribed to Stoicism or maybe Buddhism? It feels very zero-sum game. C.S. Lewis wrote Through the Looking Glass, right? Alice in Wonderland? I've never actually watched the movie, the Disney movie. I've never really read the books either, but I have read a series of books that were inspired by them called The Looking Glass Wars. And it was basically like, the concept, it was like a YA novel. And the concept was like, what if all the stories you've heard of Alice in the Wonderland, they've got a kernel of truth, but they're actually a lot edgier and scarier and cooler. You know, something to appeal to teens. And it was pretty cool.
You need to take a break. It's okay. I've saved your progress.
Well, thanks, Bennett. Whoops. I deserve it. I deserve it. Yeah, the funny thing is I remember this part going smoother last time. Whoops. All the way back to the bottom now. Yeah, I just can't help but want to swing it naturally. It just feels good too. Does it feel better than it would feel if I just won this game? I don't know. So in that book though, the Mad Hatter was like, he was like a spy basically. And he had this like bowler hat that he would throw that had like knives that came out of it. And in retrospect, I think it was it probably wasn't biting off of a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but they were definitely coming up with very similar ideas. Speedwagon had the same kind of weapon. Whoa. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Peace, all earthly dignities, a still and quiet conscience. William Shakespeare.
What was Shakespeare talking about there? He can move this so fast, actually. This must be how people manage to speed. I mean, look at that. I probably barely scratched the surface of how fast he can make himself move. This is a strong man. He has not missed a single gym day. Or I guess he's missing one right now, for our sake. Or maybe he's just doing this all the time. Look at that. That felt incredible. Awesome. Todd was not the only silly named character amongst our characters, though. He's probably just the most prominent. Oh, whoops.
I cannot now believe that you will ever feel better. You're sure to be happy again. Knowing this, truly believing it, will make you less miserable now.
Okay.
Abraham Lincoln.
I wonder what can I see that live stream? I'd like to see the Abraham Lincoln tries getting over it live stream. Whoops. I think I remember the most insane person that we encountered. So you need some background context though for this. We had been doing this campaign at that time for like a year and a half, probably, maybe more. So we'd been doing it for a long time. And it's like this, it was like a time loop campaign was the idea. Like they only ever had a week. And then at the end of the week, they'd all die in a catastrophe and have to start over the week. But they'd get these like magical things that let them kind of save their progress in some ways. But for the most part, it was kind of an interesting way to make it so that they had to keep rebuilding their like social network every time. In one of those loops, they had been like pretty tired, like they'd gone through a lot. And all the players told me that they wanted a beach episode. And I was like, a beach episode? Okay, that sounds all right. And I mean, I'm imagining a beach episode as it means in like a TV show or an anime, you know? Like everybody's just being their regular goofy selves, but they're at the beach. And there's no stakes, no conflict really. People are just enjoying the poor me blues. I think okay. I think the mechanic is fine in this game. It's really not that frustrating to climb the mountain. It is a little bit more frustrating when the game seems to basically make a joke out of it every single time you fall. That's more frustrating. Like, oh my gosh. Pyro will hang out in Discord when I'm playing games sometimes. And he'll hit the, like a womp womp on the soundboard every single time I die. That drives me nuts. It drives me nuts because I know he wouldn't ever bother to try something like that on stream. And so I'm like, man, the thought that makes me angriest is like, I have no avenue with which to ridicule you. So I can't even the score. There you go. That wasn't so tough. We just had to think about it some. Whoops. Miss Hicks, I want to keep talking about my experience in D&D, but I don't want to talk over you. Whoops. Nice. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Going back to the Superman movie, one of my favorite things about him, they nailed, he doesn't swear at all. He just says gosh and darn. So adorable. Oh. It reminded me of me, because it's not like, I mean, whoops. I don't not swear, but I try to reserve it so that when I do, it's like, whoa. Finch is getting annoyed, you know? Or Finch thought that was relatively important or something. So seeing Superman do the same, it's like, oh, cool. I vibe with that, Superman. Whoops. Come on. Oh, yeah. You're so strong, man. Like, you can really move. Using it all the time does diminish the value of it. Yeah, swearing. Exactly, right? Like, then people just think that's your vernacular. You have to really get creative at that point to really surprise people. And admittedly, there are some people who can do that. I rewatched the whole Panty and Stocking English dub between the last 2 days. Wow. Do those girls have a potty mouth on them? And creative, too. Like, every single time, they're coming up with some new way to twist swear words together. Okay, she's done. Now I can think. So, this campaign, right? We were looking for a beach episode is what we were looking for. Penny Stocking, yeah! It's a lot of fun. I wanted to rewatch it because I know the new show's coming out. But so this beach episode, I'm thinking, I don't know. I came up with encounters, but they were all social encounters. I was like, you know, they'll want to get ice cream. Yeah, they'll want a beach with ice cream. They'll want to, like, mess around with some beachgoers and maybe play some frisbee. Maybe they'll go out for a swim and I can have a nice little diatribe about what it's like to swim in the ocean in this world. But nah, they blew through everything I had prepared in less than 10 minutes. None of them were really all that interested in the beach episode stuff. And they wanted some kind of combat. So I had like a sand hydra show up and steal their ice cream, and then they fought it. And it was still not enough. They wanted like a more meaty encounter. So I don't know where my head was at. I really don't know. But I guess I just thought it'd be funny if, okay, fine. Like it was a world, I guess contextually, this was also a world that was inspired by Greco-Roman myth. It's Theros from Magic the Gathering is where we were playing. And so once they were like, oh, we don't really, like we were a third of the way through the camp, through the session, and we still had like 3 more hours, and we had done everything that I had planned. I came up with a villain, and I just said, you know what, this beach, it's on a bay, and that bay in this world, it's just Guantanamo Bay, man. And up there in that massive prison complex, which is where you have to go now, there's a guy named George Bushicus up there, and you're gonna have to fight him. And they ate that up. They ate that up. They ate that up because I don't even think they cared about the character. But the name was so ridiculous, and they were so out of their mind bored with all of that I had prepared, which, I mean, that's just how it goes. I love your naming conventions for these characters. I'm telling you, if it's not something I have spent at least 30 minutes thinking about, I'm just going to steal the name of someone who exists for real. So they fought George Bushicus, and then, it was the last day of the loop. And at the end of every loop, I had this tradition of describing in not gruesome detail, but like depressing detail, how they met their fate, because they couldn't let them live. So this apocalypse that was happening all over the world. So this time around, I described like massive tidal waves coming in to destroy the bay and them. And they were in such a jokey mood. They're like, what if we just, I mean, we have 2 druids. Like, what if we just turn them into birds and we fly off on their back and just fly over the tides? And I remember feeling like that is the last straw. Like you made me come up with George Bushicus. Like and now you're trying to like get around something that we've done 20 times. You guys know how this goes. I don't even remember what I did, but I definitely remember just Deus Ex Machina killing them and going, okay.
Now, people have been predicting that games would soon be made out of prefabricated objects, bought in a store and assembled into a world.
Interesting.
For the most part, that hasn't happened, because the objects in the stores are trash. I don't mean they look bad or that they're badly made, although a lot of them are.
Whoops.
I mean they're trash in the way that food becomes trash as soon as you put it in the sink. Things are made to be consumed and used in a certain context.
Huh.
Once the moment is gone, they transform into garbage. In the context of technology, those moments pass by in seconds.
Ooh.
Over time, we've poured more and more refuse into this vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and untainted and unused. When everything around us is cultural trash, trash becomes the new medium, the lingua franca of the digital age.
Whoa.
You could build culture out of trash, but only trash culture. Be games, be movies, be music, be philosophy.
Recycled ideas. I wonder why he decided to bring that idea up. I suppose it's his conception of this game being just made out of, I mean, admittedly, right? Like even this idea isn't an original one. He said he said it himself that he was inspired by somebody else's idea for a game. Let me see if I can remember any other ridiculous names from our D&D campaigns. Oh, I actually was very fond of these 2. I wish I could pull up their names like right now. I remember how their names made me feel. There was one, it was in that same time loop campaign. We were hanging out in Theros, and I decided that we had not had enough like bad guys like likable bad guys. And I was inspired by, I must have been rewatching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or something. And so I came up with these like two brothers that like had related powers and were color themed. So one of them was like the Verdant Viper, and the other one was like, I don't even remember. He was like a strong man. That was his thing. This is neat. This is a neat new way of traversing. Challenging though too. I don't know how. Like I'm supposed to hop. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Kind of getting it.
Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash, the ash heap of creativity's fountain. A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand, infinite, and unsorted.
Dude, this is fucked up. I'm supposed to squeeze my little man in there? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, never mind. It looked like he couldn't get over the, like, through the brick wall at first. Okay, there we go. Oh, be careful. Nice. So yeah, I had like the Verdant Viper or something, and
There's 3D models of breakfast, Gen X's fanfic novels, Scan magazines, green screen Shia LaBeouf, banned stuff scenes on Live League. Facebook's got lifelike bots with unbranded adverts and candid shots of Kanye and Taylor Swift mashups, car crash epic failed GIFs, Russian dashcam vids, discussions of McRibs, discarded, forgotten, unrecycled, muddled, rotten, untitled.
oh, that rhymed. That was dope. I don't know if I'm supposed to go right, but I'm gonna go right. Okay, it says they're wrong way. Do we listen to him? He hasn't ever been that explicit before. But I'm stubborn. I did see props over on the left, too. Alright, yeah, I seem to be sliding off of it. Fine. You win this time, Bennett Foddy. Oops. Oh. There we go. But I mean, how else are you supposed to come up with names for folks, you know? I'm inspired by people like Hideo Kojima, you know? Ever played Death Stranding? Or Metal Gear Solid? Those motherfuckers have names like... they have names like a grocery list. They're just objects most of the time. Revolver Ocelot. I mean, that's a badass name. But it's also kind of silly. Or I still can't get over in Death Stranding that there was Dead Man and Die Hard Man. Like, how am I supposed to...
It's fresh for about 6 seconds.
Oh, whoops.
Until some newer thing beckons, and we hit refresh. And there's years of persevering, disappearing into the pile, out of style, out of...
Damn! Bennett Foddy's dropping rhymes, yo. So, okay, the safer thing is to go from this bottom left ledge to the top right one for sure. And I don't think... Yeah, I think it would be unwise for me to do so otherwise. Kojima can't keep getting away with it. It's nuts. The line with Fragile, where she's like, because I'm fragile, but not that fragile. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, please keep cooking, don't get me wrong, but what are you cooking? Ooh. Okay. Yep. Close. Okay. Whoa. Mr. Diogenes. Huh. This reminds me vaguely of the construction of it. It reminds me vaguely of those balanced rocked sculptures you can do. What are they called? I'm not sure what they're called, but there is another type of sculpture I like called tensegrity sculptures. They're really popular in Lego stuff. Ooh. Where you use chains in ways that make them look like they should not be able to balance all of the forces, but through physics they do. Yeah. Nice. I think character creation is probably my favorite thing about Dungeons and Dragons, though, or any TTRPG. Um, and I don't mean really like player character creation. I mean like NPCs more than anything. Just because it's fun to come up with a list of things that somebody wants or needs. You know, I can't seem to like. Oh, okay. That could have been bad. I can't seem to get him to swing it the way I want him to. Maybe I need to arch the circle more? Oh. Yeah. Whoops. It's like making OCs, you know? Oops. I never really did that growing up. I know a lot of folks did, and I knew a lot of folks who did. Ooh. Oh. No way, dude. Wow. I keep feeling like I'm getting saved by the absolute, like, hair on my chin. Oh, the skin of my teeth. My perfect little angel teeth. Oh. But yeah, I've only recently gotten into that, you know? Ooh. Okay. Uh-huh. Whoops. I wonder if I should have compared myself to like a speed run. So I'd know all the locations where they say this is like a part of the. What? Wow, that's crazy. Nope. Well, you can. It's actually quite difficult. Never mind.
I am not there. I did not die. Mary Fry.
I was about to say it did not. It didn't feel like it was all that easy to even fall through there, but I was wrong. We'll get back. Whoops. It seems like you really want the pivot. Whoops.
To live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering.
Oh, get this bot out of here. Friedrich Nietzsche. Cool philosopher guy, but also kind of a tragic philosopher guy. I did a fair bit of study on AP, or I guess on European history, I should say, and European art history as well. It was back in high school. Admittedly, I mean, I wouldn't call myself an expert, but there's a lot of, let's say, characters throughout European history that I'm familiar with. I read some experts from some of Nietzsche's writing, but really, it's sort of, I guess I see him as a tragic figure, because I think he's the guy who popularized the idea of the will to power. This philosopher. That's me. You wouldn't think it, but I do like talking about some amount of intellectual things. I'm like a this is the way I've described myself for years about how I am on the internet. I'm like an internet comedy snob. That's what I am. So I need the internet comedy to bring up characters like Nietzsche every once in a while, otherwise I won't feel smart enough. But so Nietzsche, I think he's kind of a sort of tragic figure. Popularized the idea of the will to power, right? The idea that you can kind of behold a man. Was that Nietzsche too? I remember somebody saying that. And so he popularized the idea of will to power, the idea that you can just kind of, ooh, fuck. Oh, I deserve I deserve that. That sucks.
Is an interval between two moments of joy. Peace is the interlude between two wars.
Aristotle.
You have no rose without a thorn. The diligent picker will avoid the pricks and gather the flower. Satya Sai Baba.
What was I saying about Nietzsche? Oh, yes. So, despite popularizing this kind of interesting and, I would say, revolutionarily powerful philosophy, one that Diogenes. Oh, I mean, is that who said "Behold a man," or is that our little pot man. I know that our little pot man is Diogenes, I should say, but so uh, I think it's actually an interesting guy to bring up after playing Disco Elysium and liking volition so much. I think at the end of the day, it's a philosophy that seems to say that volition is king. Um, you have only yourself to blame if you don't achieve something. That it's all just a matter of wanting it bad enough, I guess, and being willing to sacrifice the things that you need to sacrifice in order to get the thing you want. I think it's a powerful philosophy, but it's tragic because it got co-opted by fascists and Nazis, and that's very much where they got their conceptions of the Übermensch. They used it a lot to justify a lot of their atrocious actions. So I don't know. I think that's one of the last things I'd like to do with my legacy is see it justified as a means of crushing people underfoot. Like that sucks. But that's kind of not light stuff to talk about, is it? Here, we'll just keep talking about D&D. What else have I done for D&D? Whoa, I didn't want you to hop there, man. I did a college campaign. That was cool. I pretty much exclusively used the Magic the Gathering settings because I don't know. I've given a crack at making worlds before, but I think if I wanted to make worlds, I'd write books. But I was basically making worlds so that my players could play in. And then I realized that, like most things with Dungeons and Dragons, if your players don't care about them, they don't need to exist. And if they don't need to exist, they may as well not exist. So, although I had a lot of cool ideas for worlds, I just couldn't find the motivation because I didn't have a game ready. My players didn't care about the world. And if I was going to play in a new world, couldn't I just come up with some of the basic rules and then the players could ask me the questions as they play in order to in order to facilitate the rest of the world building, I guess. So I mostly only play in Magic the Gathering worlds. Is the short story.
Flames as it has flamed often before, but not with the cold fire that closes round me this year. William Carlos Williams.
So we were playing in this world. I guess the world is technically called Arcavios. Again, it's a Magic the Gathering setting. And in Arcavios, it's a world with very wild magic. It used to be ruled by dragon lords. Dragon lords who all cared a lot about knowledge and learning. And those dragon lords set up a set of magical schools, ones that are the best across several multiverses even. And they're basically just a magical college. Okay. Playing a song called Whoops-a-Doodle is gonna make me annoyed. Very funny punchline, Bennett. Okay, yep. Oh, close. The funny thing is that it's the same spots that are going to keep putting you in this situation. I don't think I'm very good at this particular juncture, so it's going to keep making it hard for me every time I come back through here. And I assume this won't be my last time. Although I feel like I've gotten a hand of what I'm trying to do anyway. It's better to kind of jump from here and then, yeah, hook through. Otherwise, you're just too close and your little hammer's going to bump you out of the way. Good job, Diogenes. I'm getting over it, baby. We're all getting over it. We're dropping all that baggage. Whoops. screw going to therapy. I'm playing Getting Over It. And through sheer force of will, I'll never have any more problems again. Nice. Okay. Even this part, like, I feel like I'm not that good climbing up the slant like this yet. Whoops. Yeah. You got this, Diogenes. I believe in you. This is probably a lot harder for you than it is for me. Not the crevice. Y'all lock in for like another 10 minutes here. We're going to be here a while. And that's the interesting thing, isn't it? I think novelty makes difficulty a lot easier to get over. When you go, when you're experiencing, I think I talked about this before. When you're experiencing something new, it's so much easier to forgive yourself for not being good at it, right? But by the 8th or 9th try, you start getting impatient. And that's, I think, ultimately what it is impatience. You still just haven't gotten it yet. Yeah. Oops. We got all day. Yeah. Another 3 hours at least. I did kind of think it would be nice to quit about halfway through and then move over to another game, but it was just a thought. What else were we talking about before we got another song in there? We talked about D&D. Oh, yes, Arcavios. So it's this, like, incredible college, like, magical college. So we were doing the campaign that was very episodic. It just followed a bunch of ragtag senior year wizards and warlocks and such. And I just made them do... I wanted that to be... A lot of... My play group is basically 100% friends I had in college. So it was like an homage to our time together in college. And it was meant to compile together a bunch of rumors and adventures and just experiences from being there. Like, what was it like to be there, and what sorts of funny things that we get up to. And that was a lot of fun. It felt like everybody managed to capture the college spirit, and they made, like, when you think of a college age character, the things they want are so different than, like, the type of characters you're playing in a typical high fantasy RPG. Everybody wants to avenge their people, you know, or save the world. But if you're just a college student, everybody just kind of wants to, I don't know, get laid or or just pass a class. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Come on. That's gotta hurt your back, I bet. You scratching your back up to shit. Sorry, pal. Whoops. My favorite of all the worlds that I've done, though, is Ravnica. I think I mentioned it before. It's the first set I played in Magic the Gathering. It is a ecumenopolis, which means it's a city world. It's one city that covers the entire face of the earth. And
Hang in there. Don't let it get to you.
I...
So, let it get you a little bit.
Why? Why should I let it get to me? Why do you want me to be frustrated, Bennett? Is it a game about feeling frustrated? Am I not playing the game if I don't get frustrated? Whoops. Maybe I could just, like, fling myself like I normally do. Oh, oops. Yep. I wonder how he, like, does he have a timer? Like, okay, he knows I've been here for like 15 minutes, so he like throws in a voice line there? Like, how did he come up with that part of it? Maybe I'm too concerned about setting up the perfect angle to launch myself, and I should just be launching myself. Whoops. I don't know, though. I can't get any purchase up there, so I do have to launch myself at least far enough to grab onto that lantern. Whoops. Whoops. Right, and so that Ecumenopolis, whoops, Ravnica is it's dominated by these 10 magical guilds, and each of them fulfills a civic duty, but is also kind of a different vibe of the type of magician, more or less. So like Todd Howard, for example, he was part of that world. He was in the Izzet Guild, which meant that he was part of like the crazy inventor, civil engineers type of person. Artificers and wizards. Mostly. Okay. I'm starting to get annoyed. I'm annoyed that I'm stuck in this crevice. Yep. Okay. That sure is something. The thing I don't get is like, where do I want my stick to be here? I mean, could I just... No, I could not just. I feel like I want to be on this rock because that gets me a little higher. Whoops. Oh no. Not like that. Yeah. Yes, so I feel like I want to be on this rock. I want to launch myself like this. I don't like it when my hammer gets stuck like this, though. Oh, okay. Well, I still, again, don't feel like I learned anything. I don't think I got better at that part, but we got through it. I have it coming. I have it coming for not just... I looked a gift horse in the mouth, and I said that wasn't good enough. That's fine. Wow. I still feel like I barely understand how I did it. But well, happy accident. Yeah. Oh. Well, now I'm almost confused as to how I made this jump before, too. Yeah. No. Right. Beep, beep. It's like parking a big cumbersome vehicle or something. There we go. And then launch. No. Launch. Nice. There we go. I was pretty good at this part. This part made a lot of sense to my brain. You know, beginner's luck can be such a tricky thing, though. Because then you end up, like, judging yourself, like, oh, if I suck the next time, well, what's happened, you know? Oops. Okay, Diogenes. Nope. Whoa. Imagine how good of a rock climber this guy would be if he had a normal approach and a normal set of tools. He'd be unstoppable. Okay, I might be shooting myself in the foot here by trying to do it quickly. So let's just ease off and pop up. Okay. Oh, that works. Kind of. Nope. Never mind. There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay. Whoops. Yep. Okay. Oh.
Well said words of pen or pen, the saddest of these. It might have been. John Greenleaf Whittier.
I don't know that guy. I wonder why it doesn't have the audacity to play the jazz music the whole time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm feeling like it's 2013 up in here. Psy Gangnam Style. Oh, I'm good at this part now, too. Gently, gently. Thread the needle. Beautiful. Remember this part, Diogenes? We were here for a little bit last time. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No. Nice. Do it again. But stronger and better. I am better. I should watch The Boys. Oh, fuck.
Uncritically accepting their differences.
At the edge of my seat.
No respect for them. Honest Tarkovsky.
Oh, no. I totally missed the Tarkovsky quote. Sorry there, Bennett. Yeah. Easy come, easy go. And now we get to do our favorite part. The crevice. Look, folks, it's the crevice. We should all get crevice t-shirts. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Yep. Bennett giveth and Bennett taketh away. Yeah. Uh-huh. And, yeah. Good job. No, not like that. Okay. It's nice getting to relax one of my arms and hands for this. Like, I don't have to use all of them. Both of them. I don't have more than one. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh. Okay, well. That looks pretty good. Crevice time. Yes. Come on. No. You got this, you big palooka. You and me. So for some reason, I like the idea that I'm the hammer. Like, Diogenes is the man and I am the hammer. And he and I are working in tandem. Like a weapon meister and their weapon. Oh. Ha. No. Oh. Good job, Diogenes. Can you get that way? Yes. I wonder if there are any ways to edit this guy to, like, give him Hatsune Miku hair or something. Wouldn't that be fun? Huh. Valiant effort. Yeah, well, we're back up here again. There we go. Easiest game of my life. I want to keep taunting it. I want it to get angry with me. It's like my default mode. Mod Diogenes to have Miku hair. Yeah, why not? $1 million idea. I'm sure he would think that that's the B-type trash stuff that he was talking about. All right, there we go. Yeah. Oh, yep. Nope. Yep. Yep. Nope. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm swinging myself too fast, so I end up too far away, so I can't grab onto the pivot. point that I want to grab onto. Like, there we go. Yep. Nope.
The vertical wall here has a way of getting harder the more times you try it.
Oh, yeah?
I think anger makes you swing the hammer hard.
Yes. Yeah. That's true. It's about it. This wall is 100% about controlling how far away you are from the wall. And if you swing it too hard or too fast, you end up going too high. You hit the wall, you bounce away from it. I think it'd be fun to give Diogenes a fedora as well. I think that'd be funny. Fedoras used to be so cool. And now I feel like it's difficult. It's difficult to pull off. Oops. Oops. I used to love fedoras. In middle school and early high school, they didn't have that stink that they now have. Or at least in my world, they didn't. And I didn't know how else to accessorize, you know? Fedora will do it. Whoops. It's actually quite a tight arc. Okay. That's like there's some like in the background running monitoring part of my brain that's pinging me and going, okay, this part was super easy all the other times I've done it. And then Bennett Foddy came in and said something silly about how it's hard. We're gonna walk away for like 30 seconds. And I'm gonna drink some water and we're just gonna chill. Yeah. This game will not triumph over me. It simply cannot. Oh, baby. Oh, Jesus. Crevice time. You know what? That's what I get for believing a break is the only way to move forward. I needed to take more of a break, didn't I? Turned my eyeballs away from the bright screen. I can get up that rock pretty easy now. Oh, whoops. It's difficult to launch yourself in such a way that you land on that little corner rock. You really have to kind of move yourself. Just, yeah. Ha. Whoops. Just please put me back in that crevice. I love it here. It's warm. It's nice. I get postcards. Postcards are nice, aren't they? I feel like they're such a good gift to get to people when you're out traveling the world. They're hard to fuck up. And I like having my I've got like a poster board or cork board that I cover in them, and my fridge too. That and fridge magnets, of course. Though I do think there's something sort of silly about receiving a fridge magnet for a place you've never been. But they do make good gifts. Oops. Come on, Diogenes. There we go. No, not like that. I find gift giving to be a little stressful, though, generally. I tend to prefer to make the gifts that I give people. I'm very much a maker. Like recently, in the last couple of years, the thing I got into is cross stitch. Oh gosh. Those make for great gifts because it's like, you get the cross stitch, I get to have the fun of making it. Yeah, and homemade gifts feel more special. Exactly, Tyler. There's nothing quite the same as something that's homemade, even if it's just like a letter. And that's part of what's so special about, I think, postcards too, right? You get to, I mean, you better be writing on that thing. Otherwise, it's just a piece of paper. Letters are nice too. I think I prefer letters over even handmade gifts. Unless I'm using that handmade gift a lot. Because, I mean, the letter is going to keep holding that sentiment in such a literal way. I love, like, coming back, like, several years down the line, reading an old birthday letter or a Christmas letter. Or even a thank you note. I don't know. I'm kind of sentimental about that sort of stuff, though, too. Paper is so easy to hang on to. Does it make sense why I like trading card games now? I just like all the forms of luxury paper. Okay. Ha. It's not that hard. You don't have to grunt or whatever, Diogenes. It wasn't that bad. You big baby. Oops. Ta-da! Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Nice. There we go. We're back. All right. This trump this once. I wonder if the game has any way of like tracking your failures. It's like, oh, you fell too long. I know that this is a failure for you. But distance fallen or something, probably. I think that'd be cool. If at the end it tells you like, this is how much you climbed. Like if you were just vertically climbing, you climbed the mountain 50 times, even though you only climbed once. And then it's like if you were counting your falls. I think it's so funny when he goes when he groans. I feel like a sort of an intellectual curiosity about Bennett Foddy. I do feel an amount of empathy for Diogenes. He doesn't have it coming. Oh, flawlessly executed. Like I was always meant to. I need you to get closer there, sweet cheeks. Okay, good job. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, or could you imagine if you modded it to give him Miku's hair and then all of the grunts were Miku too? Oh my gosh, that'd be funny. Ah, fuck.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. Ice-T.
Ice-T is credited with that? He's the first person to say that? Bro is struggling and you think it's funny? I do. Everybody says you have to imagine Sisyphus happy. You actually have to imagine Sisyphus funny. That's what you have to do. Yeah. What? Uh-huh. Oh my god, I'm a gamer. You know the best thing about this is that once I beat this, I get to go see all the old streams or see new VTubers or streamers play this game, and then I will judge them. I'll say, I kept my cool. I only had to go through the crevice 40 times. On the other hand, it'll probably be a lot more just, oh, you beat the crevice instantly, but you had more difficulty with, I don't know, some other thing. Oh.
The sessions of sweet silent thought, I summon up remembrance of things past. I sigh the lack of many a thing I saw, and with old woes new, wail my dear times wasted.
Whoa.
William Shakespeare, Sonnet 30.
With old woes. Wow. The judgment will be harsh. It'll be unfair, even. I feel like I'm prematurely jinxing myself. I'm out here like fantasizing about the ill will I get to wish on other people, and it's making me worse at the game. Ooh. Ha. No. Oh. Yep. Good job. Good job, Diogenes. Good going. Sorry to make you keep doing this. I will fail again. Okay, okay. Handshake, hand massage, breathes, water. What else we need to do? Small ritualistic prayer. Oh, whoops. Ha. Ha. Oops. Overshot there. Trying to think of like, any other games that have taken me like a really long struggle to beat. Kingdom Hearts 2 comes to mind, but not because it was a difficult game. It just had some difficult boss fights that I spent a lot of time on. It took me days to beat Sephiroth in critical mode. That was worth it though, because I like Sephiroth, he's cool. There were games like that took a lot of time to completionist, but were not exceptionally difficult to completionist. I remember my little brother and I would always completionist the. That's so cruel. Yeah.
Make anger your enemy. Harm comes to those who know only victory and do not know defeat. Find fault with yourself and not with others. It's in falling short of your own goals that you'll surpass those who exceed theirs. Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Dude, dope. Okay. Yep. Well, yep. Nice. No.
Unconquerable eyes. Atticus.
Unconquerable eyes. Aha. Ooh. You are so powerful, Potman. Teach me your ways. I guess we'll do it the safe way. There you go. I could see myself maybe becoming a speedrunner for this game. But then I guess it would take so much time. Like, you can't just casually be a speedrunner of this game. I could see myself playing this game annually. At least. Finishing the mountain annually. Just as some sort of cruel test of my own sheer willpower. No. Overeager beaver. Okay. Yep. Gently. Casual and speedrunning, I feel like, are pretty exclusive of each other. Well, it takes all types. Ha. Whoops. Now this is interesting. I don't get the sense I'm meant to climb up to the left. Fragile. Ha. Nice.
In context, it's tempting to make friendly content that's gentle, that lets you churn through it but not earn it.
How do you mean?
Something demanding if it just gets piled up in the landfill, filed in with the bland things.
I've been thinking about that with Disco Elysium recently, because after that stream on Thursday, I got pretty frustrated. Like, I felt like I was so stuck. But I also thought, so many people like this game. Like and I've enjoyed the music, I've enjoyed the storytelling. Like there must be something I'm missing. And I had to go see some people's reviews. I had to go see what people hated about the game and what people liked about the game to kind of understand what I was missing. And I think really the thing I was missing was not being okay messing up. If you're not okay messing up in that game, you're not going to have a good time. This feels sort of leap of faith-ish. Like, am I supposed to go into that the one that doesn't have boxes in it? Or am I supposed to, like, leap all the way up over it? You will mess up as expected. Yeah, exactly, right? Like,
Your failure here is a metaphor.
oh.
To learn for what, please resume climbing. Rob Dubbin.
That's an awesome quote. It's a metaphor for something. I do often find that the things that frustrate this the most, the challenges, even as frivolous as they may be, are teaching us something that will come in handy later down the road, later in life. Whoops. Oh. All right. Slow down. Baldy. Life is just unfair, says the game. I've failed the body inspection 3 times now. Oh, that must be from Disco. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Is that one of those inspections you have to do at the beginning of the game when he's just like completely drunk and has no idea what's going on? I don't remember totally. Beginning, yeah. Yeah, that game is not a power fantasy, It's not about what other games are trying to give you, which is, I think, generally speaking, a sense of progression and power and fulfillment. I think the fulfillment is coming in a very different zone. Or style, you could say. Ooh. Yeah, right back where I started, I guess. The interesting thing, too, though, I feel like is a trap. Yeah, I inspired you to try it again. Oh, cool. I hope you give it a go. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Wormy really, really liked it for a long time. They'd stay up playing, like, really late runs. And that's one of the things that inspired me. I was like, they are seeing something in it that got them through, and maybe their frustration wasn't the same as mine, but they got through it and they got something out of it. So I should give it a go. Yep. Huh. I'll say this. I think it's something that I find funny about me, I guess. That was a good save. I like trying new things a lot, but I think because I value my time with my friends so much, I am very unlikely to try new things of my own volition. I guess without others' recommendation. Or so, like, I've noticed that when it comes to reading or watching movies or playing video games or any of that, I'm basically never, I would say maybe the 3 or 4% of the time am I trying something new because I know I'll probably like, or because I know I'll probably like it, and it's in my wheelhouse, And it's like that 98% of the time I'm hearing about it from someone I trust, or I'm hearing about it from a friend who has tried it and thinks I'd like it, or it's a classic, something that I know everyone already said they liked. Yeah, I value my friends' opinions, and I also value, like, I want to do something, and then also feel like I get to share something with someone. So part of the reason I played, I mean, Getting Over It was because I knew that a bunch of people had already played it. So I'd heard about what the experience of this game was like, and I kind of wanted to see what that's like. Like I guess I think about it like anime too. Like I don't really go out of my way to watch anime very often. Normally it's someone who has recommended me that we watch this together after dinner or whatever. I don't think it's really a lack of individualism or any something like that. Like I I still pick and choose between the things that get recommended to me. I get a lot of recommendations. um but it is unique, I think, or it's different to just kind of let yourself be really open to what other people suggest to you. Like I remember, oh man, this is tough. This is scary. A while back, there was somebody who I'd just made a friend with, I'd just made friends with, and I'd met them at a con.
They wanted a lot from you. Daunting you, taunting you, resetting and delaying you. Players played stoically. Now everyone's turned off by that. They want to burn through it quickly. A quick fix for the fickle. Some tricks for the clicks of the feckless.
Wow.
But that's not you. You're an acrobat. You could swallow a baseball bat.
Now he's complimenting us. You might be a tsundere, Bennett. So yeah, I like trying something that I know somebody else has tried, because then I'm like not just trying the thing, I get to also kind of share it with them. But there are a handful of things that I definitely keep to myself, and I'm very content to keep it to myself. Like I think in my friend group, I'm like the slice of life guy. Like most of my friends, I would say, prefer shonen, or like Wormy likes really off the wall stuff that is going to be very thought provoking, like Evangelion and Death Note, that sort of thing. But I'm the guy who likes slice of life, and I don't think many of my friends really like slice of life, but I'll go out of my way to go find some good slice of life just because I like the cozy feeling. Like Dragon Maid, I love Dragon Maid. Yuru Camp was super cute. There was, well, thanks for stopping by, Tyler. Have a good rest of your day.
You'll be back here again and again. Avenge and repent until you've ascended. Or until you're contented.
You got a point there, Bennett. This is just going to be the first attempt of many. Maybe the first success of many. It must be Monster Musume, right? I've heard of that one. I might have to give it a go. Audio cut out. Like you can't hear me? Or what do you mean? Hello? Oh, never mind. You're muted or something. Gotcha. No worries. Yeah, I can't seem to get any purchase. Never mind. I'm good. I'm so good. I'm the goodest. Ha. It's tough to get much lift on these. It's probably because of the angle. Like, I kind of want to jump off of the corner of the very thing. Oh, or I should just have confidence.
On YouTube or Twitch, while some dude with 10 million views does it for you, like a baby bird being fed.
Wow.
That's culture too.
Get wrecked, chat. That's you, not me. I'm a Sigma Chad.
On the off chance that you're playing what I'm saying is,
Getting Over It player.
But maybe it doesn't have to be approachable. What's the feeling like? Are you stressed? I guess you don't hate it if you got this far. Feeling frustrated. It's underrated.
Feeling frustrated is underrated. That's interesting. I like that. I like that.
An orange is sweet, juicy fruit.
Oh, this is
often
fucked up.
with a bitter peel. That's not how I feel about a challenge. I only want the bitterness. It's coffee. It's grapefruit. It's licorice.
Sour candy. This is the kind of failure that'll send you all the way back to the start.
Laugh and the world laughs with you.
Or not, okay, I guess.
And you weep alone. For the sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own. Ella Weaver Wilcox.
I liked that line. It's interesting. I think that there's something about like your sense of failure in this game. You just start appreciating not losing everything, you know? Okay. No.
Better by far that you should forget and smile than you should remember and be sad.
Christina Rossetti, isn't that a comedian? Am I crazy? I should look her up. And then maybe take a breather. My eyes are starting to glaze over. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a breather real quick. Gonna do an aside on Christina Rossetti. No, not a comic. A romantic English writer. He also wrote children's poems. This was back in the 1800s. I don't know who I was confusing her for, but that's definitely not it. Yeah, I don't know. It's a fun challenge. You definitely have to be able to step away for a second, though, too. Otherwise, I think it's I guess that idea that it's a war and not a battle, and sometimes the best way to move effectively forward is to walk away from it. I had a reminder of that recently because, as I keep mentioning, I've been trying to walk 5 miles a day, and a couple days ago I got a really nasty blister on the underside of my foot, and I wanted to keep walking because I hated the idea of dropping like a single day of my walks, because I felt like I wanted to keep the average up. So if I was going to keep that average up, that meant if I skip a day, the next day I got to do, or I guess throughout the rest of the week, I need to manage to make the difference. So that means like an extra 2,000 steps every single day. And that's so much harder. Another mile every single day because you skipped one day. Excuse me. So I try to avoid that. But the reality is you kind of have to. You have to take the day off. The blister's not going to go away otherwise. It's going to take longer to go away. So you could suffer through the blister and extend it for several days. Or you could kick back, take a day off, let it wash over you, the feeling of losing your momentum, and kind of be okay with that. Be okay with losing the momentum and coming back later. And I think that's what taking little breaks is about, like this. It's kicking back, not looking at a bright screen. Ooh. Drinking some water, chatting about life. All right, okay. Diogenes, our journey's not over yet. Oh. No. Oh, jeez. He can get so much lift when you least expect him to. There we go. Beautifully executed. Now jump over. Yes. Funny enough, this doesn't even feel like that bad of a perch here.
Something
Oops.
filled up my heart with nothing. Someone told me not to cry. Now that I'm older, my heart's colder. I can see that it's a lie.
Whoa.
Fire.
That's a band. I've always meant to listen to their music. I haven't done so quite yet, though. I just know that they have one album with a very cool cover set somewhere in the desert that is supposed to be an absolute banger of an album. Oh. Whoops. Watch out, pal. There we go. How do y'all make your choice for your next musical binge? Because for me, it's normal. I guess when I say musical binge, I just mean your next musical artist to listen to. Normally, I like to choose a single artist and kind of work all the way back through their discography. Sometimes I'll start with like their hits, and then I'll just go from through their discography, like album by album. It's tricky too, though, because there are some artists that are old enough, let's say like the Smiths, for example, where, whoops. There's some artists like the Smiths where they just have a ton of music scattered over LPs, and not all of them are well documented. So it's hard. It's like you almost need to be a fan of theirs to understand what listening to their whole discography even means. Like if you listen to My Chemical Romance and you only listen to their studio albums, you'd only end up listening to 4 albums. And I would say that you've listened to most of their music, but they do have like 3 or 4 different LPs that also add context and texture to their discography. And for me, it's sort of about feeling like a completionist. Like I want to know I've listened to everything that they had to offer. So it takes some amount of time. But so when I actually pick the next artist, it's normally about, is there a sound I'm trying to chase? Like, is there like a sound I like that I'd like more of? Or would I like to explore some kind of classic? I know one that's on my list right now is I'd like to listen to more soul music. I don't think I really sat down and listened to soul or R&B. Aside from Lauryn Hill. I guess I've given Lauryn Hill the time of day. But even then, Lauryn Hill and some Frank Ocean too. They're both really good. Although, I don't know. There's something about R&B that makes it so that I just don't come back to it very often. Like, when I'm listening to Frank Ocean, I'm listening to all of Channel Orange, front to back, generally. Or I guess there's also, what's that tune of his? Crack Rock? That song's really good. I guess it's also a matter of just having enough exposure, enough catchy songs that keep coming back to haunt you. To me, what haunts me the most musically is normally like a vocal line and a lyric. Like, generally it's going to be a lyric that I want to roll over my head meaning-wise, and also like a vocal line that's fun to sing or is well sung. Which is why I think I'd like soul. Or guitar. Electric guitar stings and what do you call them? Stings and solos, just riffs. Those are the kind of things that will put a song right back into my head. I had a Pierce the Veil moment there, one that I don't think I'm completely over. And I find that that's one of those bands that, ooh, oh, that's a gut punch.
And I hold within my hand the rings of the golden sand. How few, yet how they creep through my fingers to the deep, while I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp? Can I not save one from the pitiless wave? Is all that we see or seem but a dream within a dream? Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, I love Poe. Telltale Heart. A classic. I don't think that's from Telltale Heart, but nonetheless, a literary great for a reason. Back to the crevice we go. I can feel my batteries draining mentally. If anything, mostly just because I feel like I don't have that much to say or to talk about. Yeah, I'm gonna take my got a little wristwatch on. Gotta move it off the mouse hand. I think it's getting in my way of these pro gamer strats. There you go. Moving better already. I think I need to put you right on this tip here. Fuck. Ooh. Pure concentration. Pure, empty, silent concentration. There we go. This has been my favorite part to climb, this vertical wall. I like the wall. I think probably because the fuck-ups that you get are easy to recover from, generally. And when you do it, it's asking you to do it in quite a quick succession. I don't think you're really meant to do it without much tempo or momentum. So when you do it successfully, you just feel incredible. Yep. Yep. Nope. Ha. Nope. Oops. A little too eager. No. Diogenes, please! I'm running out of stamina mentally for you. Come on, dude. I just want you to get to the top of this and I'll feel so much better. No, no. It's definitely harder to have boundless optimism for this game, like I generally do for most video games. You know, like 2 hours in. I only played like 45 minutes of this game last time. And it's so much easier to take in just an hour of a game. Especially knowing you only have an hour. But I signed up for 4 today. We did. We're all in this together. Oh, oh beautiful. Nope.
Can I see another and not be in sorrow too? Can I see another's grief and not seek for kind relief? William Blake.
Huh. Too much, too much, too much. I'm trying to do this too quickly. I need the arm to relax. Oh god. Looking forward to a collab with Tyler next week. He and I are going to be chatting about what we're going to do tomorrow. I don't know what game we're going to do yet, although we have a couple of pitches. I've done a handful of collabs with my own friends. I guess I should say folks that I know in person. And Tyler is someone that I've made as, I guess I would call an internet friend. We're still getting to know each other. I definitely would say that's the case. So, but I'm excited. I think that collabs are part of the VTuber culture, part of the streamer culture. It's a way to meet new folks and get people introduced to your vibe and your general disposition. And of course, if you're willing to vibe together, more than likely your audiences are going to enjoy you together. Come to you for different reasons, but similar reasons altogether. So I'm looking forward to it. I haven't really made friends online in a very long time. So it's kind of interesting to feel like I'm trying to learn the ropes of that as an adult. Whoops. Oh no. I'm probably just swinging that hammer too wide at the last bit. Oops. Oh. Nope. Closer to the wall, please. Yes. Nope. Damn it. Come on, dude. There we go. Isn't that better? Nice. Nope, not nice. Okay, yeah, I think the way I liked doing it before was just kind of the lame way, which means carefully positioning myself on this ledge here. Yep. Nope, not. Yep. Right there, and then there we go. The lame way. No hopping, no jumping, just careful maneuvering of a sledgehammer. How I climbed a massive tower of junk with just my sledgehammer, a pot, and my wits. His legs must be like macerated under there, all white and gangly and goblin-y, because there's water in there, and he's been in there for hours. Oh, we're back. Back here. No. No. Through sheer concentration and force of will, I will make sure that that mistake doesn't happen again. At least for now. Okay. Lightly. There we go. Gingerly now. Ginger. Oh. Nope.
In the end, we only regret the chances we didn't take.
Oh.
Lewis Carroll.
Lewis Carroll is the guy I was thinking of. He is the Looking Glass, Through the Looking Glass author. I guess not Through the Looking Glass, Alice in Wonderland. C.S. Lewis is probably the guy who did Narnia, if I'm not mistaken. Whoa. Well saved. Let me double check that. C.S. Lewis. British author of Chronicles of Narnia. I got there. Lewis Carroll is the other guy. You know, I wonder what it would be like to... Oh, that would be cool, wouldn't it? What if we did like a read-along stream? I'd watch that. I'd watch somebody reading something to you. Kind of like a live... It's sort of like an audiobook, but presumably you could pick something a little bit funnier, a little bit tamer. Not tamer, but a little bit lighter. And maybe you're cracking jokes the whole time, or contextualizing, and you're kind of talking about it as you go. Sort of, I guess you did that in middle school, right? Or like I did that in middle school anyway. Whoops. Oh boy. Do not make that same mistake a billionth time, please. What kind of books could we do? So I always want to do stuff that I would watch. So I don't know. I do something classic, something that I know a lot about, and maybe I've already read. Oh, like The Alchemist, Paulo Coelho? That would be cool. I wonder if it's strictly speaking legal, because it isn't my intellectual property, but the voiceover would be, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. I wonder if it exists. I guess you just think of the typical Twitch stream and it's just video games, isn't it? And I guess nowadays, an amount of bathtub and hot tub streams or something. I don't really click on those, so I don't know much about what goes on in them. Whoops. This must be all, like, music that's in the public domain at this point, huh? It's too old otherwise. Ooh. Oh. Wow. You can make things so much harder for yourself by trying to act in the middle of a mistake. It's almost like making mistakes in this game isn't really that dire, but it's like trying to correct them in the middle of the mistake that is more dire than anything. Like, you just gonna have to take your lumps. And if you decide you don't want to take your lumps, you're gonna take twice the amount. Oh. Whew. Could have been bad. There we go. Nice. This jump is a tough one. Ooh. So I could have gone a little further there. I just didn't want to bump the wall and then have it push us away. Lunge. Ooh. Beautiful. Let's go. Come on.
Our doubts are
So close.
and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. William Shakespeare, Measure for Measure.
A lot of Shakespeare in this game. I've only read a handful of his poems. But not poems, sonnets and plays. Oh my gosh, there's that Romeo and Juliet movie by... whatchamacallem? Baz Luhrmann. That's like super modernized. That one's really cool. Because like it's just the visuals that are modernized, but the performance, more or less, I guess the dialogue, I should say, is pretty much unedited. Quit being a grump, Diogenes. You're making it worse. It's not that bad. Okay. Whoop. This game is so funny, man. The physics is so weird. Okay. Here we go. Almost. And yeah. I really like that Romeo and Juliet movie. I think if only because it swaps all the swords for guns, so that's really neat. It's also so glitzy and glamorous, and like it's got this like Miami 1980s kind of aesthetic that is just fascinating to see. I think I could see like fans of the original classic Romeo and Juliet finding it to be kind of maybe missing the point, or I'm not sure. I can see them thinking it's just not quite right, but I feel like it does a good job of contextualizing all of the sort of social norms that Romeo and Juliet is trying to play with, but for a new audience. You know, it's modernized for all the TikTokers and Gen Zers. Although I guess it wasn't even for them. It's probably modernized for the millennials because it came out back in 2003 or something. Either way, worth a watch, I think. Leonardo DiCaprio's in it. He's super young. Does a good job. I'm not sure that I remember anyone else in the cast, though. Ha. Yeah, why is this suddenly difficult? These two were not difficult before. I was probably launching myself off the top of that red lip and not this little first wheel. That's changing the geometry some. Whoops. Finally latched onto the rake like I wanted to, but I just launched myself in the wrong direction. Yeah. There we go.
There are no regrets in life, just lessons. Jennifer Aniston.
That's a funny person to be getting a quote from, I think. Comedian. I haven't really watched much of Friends. But, excuse me. I've enjoyed pretty much everything that I've seen from Seinfeld, so that gets me to believe that I probably really like Friends. Despite the fact that I want to be elitist and know it's not that cool about it, you know? I think Friends is lame. That's what I want to be able to say. Even though it's probably plenty enjoyable. Yep. The Office is like that for me too. I haven't watched it yet. It's probably pretty funny. Do I want to be that mainstream? I don't know. There's so many things to watch. Fuck, that was close. Ooh. Oh no. That's a far one. That's a far one.
Don't cry, baby. Baby, after I'm gone. Don't cry, baby. Don't cry after I'm gone. I've just a good man love you, and I ain't done nothing wrong. Just lay my body, baby, in 6 cold feet of ground. Just lay my body, baby, in 6 cold feet of ground. Well, I'll have to be the loser when the deal goes down.
A somber little piece of blues. Oh, it's getting a little jaunty now, though. Just as quickly as it came. I liked the sound of the rain, too. It's calming. Or is it just these leaves here rustling or something? I gotta try falling asleep to that. Recently, I've been just watching, like, YouTube videos until I pass out, and I know it's not good for my sleep. I also know that just, like, thunderstorm sounds would probably do it for me. It's just about the room not being quiet, more or less. Okay. Come on, man. Oops. Come on, pal. Get on that rock there. Get on the lantern. Nice. Yes. Yes. Okay. Little by little. Yeah, I think this game does encourage the speedrunner in you, though. Like, having to pass through the same parts of the game over and over again is a very unique experience to this game. I don't think you really get that from most games unless you're speedrunning them or something like
Pain
that.
is an element of blank. It cannot recollect when it began, or if there were a day when it was not. It has no future but itself. Its infinite realms contain its past, enlightened to perceive new periods of Emily.
Emily Dickinson. She's incredible with words. Oh, the poem on death. And death's politeness to wait for her. It's a favorite of mine. Feels like we should be just having some wine and cheese. Maybe some smokes. Not that I smoke. But it would class up the joint, wouldn't it?
Oft expectation fails, and most oft where most it promises, and oft it hits where hope is coldest and despair most sits. William Shakespeare, all's well that ends well.
This is such unnatural movements for a mouse to be making. Ooh. Oh.
Even as the stone of the fruit must break,
Looked away for a
the heart must
second.
stand in the sun, so must you know pain. And could you keep your heart in wonder at the daily miracles of your life, your pain would not seem less wondrous than your joy. Khalil Gibran.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. I feel like it kind of comes down to the person where that pain comes from. The pain of frustration, I guess. For me, a lot of this of late is about the hope that I'm being entertaining, and the idea that with more concentration on actually doing well, I'm less entertaining, you know? But at the same time, I need to concentrate and do well in order to show you more new content of the game. So it's kind of this two-way street in a way. And also, I guess maybe just the way I play games too. I like to be good, but I want to be ostentatiously good. I want to be able to show off and say, look how quick I was able to do this part, you know? Like that. That feels so good. This, less so. Let's do it the lame way. Little by little. I've never gotten stuck on these guys before. Ha. What is it about this part that makes me just go crazy? I get crazy impatient here. Is it because I've done it so much? I wonder. Whoa. Be careful there, jeez. Come on. I need to be closer to that edge, I think. I wonder if he processed it to be so crunchy as an audio, or if it just was, relatively speaking, about this crunchy when he got it. Sounds like an old piece of music. It's funny, I failed enough times on this that I can catch myself pretty often. I still feel like I'm struggling to understand what exactly it is I'm doing wrong. When I'm doing it wrong here, though. Yep. Yep. No, not like that. Come on, pal. Come on, pal. You want to go higher. There we go. Let's go. Nice. Hey, little kid. Coming from a tooth mouth thing. Dentures. There we go. We got there. Okay. I recall this one also kind of being tough. I had to get pretty close to that wall over there. Aha. There we go. Nice. It's been a while since we gotten back here. This seemed like an interesting and difficult jump when I first did it. I still think it's a weird one. Come on, ease onto it. Come on. Okay. Ha. Nice. I think the key there is to not swing your hammer too wildly, or you'll knock yourself away. Yeah. We probably could have hooked onto there if I didn't try to swing it instead. Is that much better, though? I feel like last time I did it, I had to kind of swing around it. Ha. Yeah. It's not much better. It's hard to land on that. You really do kind of have to swing around it and catapult yourself up to the next level. Oh. Come on. Get on this IKEA-ass piece of furniture here. Ha. Oh. So there we got the maximum fulcrum. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That felt good. Ha. Okay. Ha. Not quite. Yes. Yes. Good job. Oh. Maybe over to the other side now. I sailed through this last time. I can't believe how quickly I sailed through it. This game seems like maybe sometimes it's better on instinct than it is on concentration. But then I suppose you wouldn't be able to replicate the results very easily. If that's the only way you were able to do it. Back to the orange table. I remember thinking that this would bring me all the way back to the beginning if you fuck it up. And I still fucked it up on the first try. Whoops.
This is the hour of lead, remembered if outlived, as freezing persons recollect the snow. First chill, then stupor, then the letting go.
Whoa.
Emily Dickinson.
My girl, Emily. Get an antidepressant, Emily.
Your pain. The pain in knowing this has happened to you. The pain in knowing what more tears we've gained. But through all this, I feel your pain.
Oh, no. Oh, that's devastating. That is devastating. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. Oh, look where the orange fell. Isn't that fun? We were so close to the... I wouldn't even say to the top, really, because I know that there's a lot more, but that was as close as we got into the orange again. Yep. Whoops. That won't do.
Crushing your dreams and dashing your hopes. You're climbing a mountain with a hammer and no ropes.
Yes. That's all? You could have done more there, Bennett. Yep. Come on, pal. Vamos, vamos. You got this. Okay, yep. No. Yep. Good job. There we go. Getting faster at this. Nice. Not so nice. Flawless maneuver. Keep going. Get stronger. This crevice and I, we have our disagreements. Oh! You can really, like, fling yourself, man. And it's almost always on accident that you fling yourself with great velocity. Oops. Ha. Nice. Okay. We got this. Not quite that way. No. Maybe just launch myself. Oh, okay. That's so much easier than all the ways I've been doing it so far. Oops. Whoops. That won't do it. My hand is getting sweaty. Sweaty gamer hours. Whoops. Closer, ever closer. Whoops. I still don't totally understand how I'm meant to do this jump, to be honest. Ah, maybe that's the way to do it. No. On, pal. You get closer. Ha. Nice. Okay. Ha. Nope. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. No. I flung myself too far. Okay, come on. Come on. Mr. Fighty's got more poems up there waiting for you. Let's go. Make fun of us in a lighthearted and fun way. But we're not going to get to do that if we keep hanging out here in the crevice. I don't like the crevice any more than you do, pal. Come on. Ha. Nice. Close, but no cigar. Nope. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. Beautiful. Such unbelievable color commentary here. I feel like I've just shut off my brain for the last 6 minutes. At least the water's still cold. The game is still hard. Ha. Nope. I still think this might be the hardest, like, of every single jump I've experienced in this game. This might be the most challenging for me personally. I just don't get it. I don't get what I'm meant to do. Like, I kind of get the concept that I want to hook my hammer around the... Okay. Around the little lamppost. But getting up there is so challenging. Yep. Good job. Oh, almost. No. Come on, pal. Nice. Not nice. There we go. there's just almost no purchase, so you kind of have to launch yourself up. But then your guy is in such a weird position. Like that. Okay. Well, I could have whipped it around and hooked it on the other ball there. Yep. Nope. Launch. Okay. Okay. Come on. You big lug. You got this. Yes. Beautiful. Beautifully placed. Almost. No. Oh, nice little hop there. Come on. Don't tease me. Now you're just teasing me. Whoops. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I can get purchase on this. Maybe that's the way to go. At least to position myself. Oh man. I wonder if this, like, I wonder which of the jumps Mr. Foddy took the longest with. I know this will be mine. At least so far. No, come on. Whoops. Almost. No. Come on, dude. So cruel. I mean, your sledgehammer can just like slide off of that corner so easily. And then you can't leverage yourself up onto the rock. And I think you have to be up onto the rock in order to make the jump. There you go. Sort of. Nope. Wow. Oh, I'm getting frustrated. I know I beat this before, and I beat this relatively quickly. I mean, this crevice anyway. Come on, dude. Starting to enter the point of like, do I just try new things? Do I have to start just experimenting? Is there like another way to beat this crevice? Ah. Just have nowhere with real leverage. Can't really leverage anything on this side. So I just keep feeling like I have to hop. And then when I do, I don't really get the height I need to. Maybe I gotta really reach. Nope. Up here. Or maybe that's the exact opposite of what I want. Maybe I should be trying to leverage a little bit further left on the rock. Like here. Okay. That's one thing I've learned. Yes. You should be leveraging in the middle of the rock and not the very far right corner. Because otherwise the wall will push you away. And then... Come on. Come on. Nice. Be careful about the leverage here. Yep. You got this. Yep. Ha. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just had to turn on my brain for a second. That's all it took. And now we can launch ourselves. There. Back to something that I enjoy. More or less. Okay. Launch. And launch. Nope. Oh. Yep. Come on, pal. Nope. You got this. You got this because I got this. Which means we both got this. No. That's sad. That was so close. Come on. Enough dicking around. I want to know what's past the orange. I want to know how close I am. No. Stop teasing me. Oh. Beautifully executed. Yep. Now we shimmy. And shimmy. And shimmy. Beautiful. Oh, please don't make me do the crevice again. Anything but the crevice. Actually, no. If I had to do the crevice again, I'd be able to do it better. You can launch yourself off the corner of anything, huh? There we go. Then... Ah. Come on, pal. There we go. You got this. Close, 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 close. Ha. A little too far. Still want to grab that right, or that red ledge on the wheelbarrow. And let go at just the right time. Nope. Wow. Oh, that's a cool way to launch yourself, huh? If you're hanging off the side of a ledge, you can really get a lot of momentum. Okay. Yep. Oh, maybe I gotta do like a rocket jump stream at some point. Because I love rocket jumping in TF2. And it was a very similar experience where you just have to keep hitting your head. Oh, gosh. Stop looking away from the... I shouldn't have looked away from the screen. It's a very similar experience of just... You've got to do something really unnatural to yourself, really weird. And do it until you understand what others have been able to manage to do with it, you know?
The
Whoops.
mountain seems no more a soulless thing, but rather as a shape of ancient fear, in darkness and the winds of chaos born, amid the lordless heavens thundering, a presence crouched, enormous and austere, before whose feet the mighty waters mourn. George Sterling.
What was he talking about there? Any old mountain? Just mountains in general? What if he went like quotes.com and just like control F mountain, pain, fear, frustration? How else do you come up with a bunch of quotes for a game like this? He must have spent an amount of time just like looking for them. Whoops. Okay. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I see what you're telling me, game. I was going too fast. You won't punish me this time. It's starting to talk to me in my brain. There's a voice. And it thinks I'm an idiot. I'm actually hanging my head. It's depressing. I thought it wouldn't be so bad. I thought it wouldn't be that much that I'd lose. That's okay. It's okay. I wonder if the Game Grumps played this game. I'd pay money to watch Aaron Hansen play this game. The Rage Meister himself. Especially because I feel like he'd like these quotes. You know where we're near? We're near the crevice. Come on. Okay. Come on, pal. Crevice first. Okay. I spoke way too soon. Maybe Crevice will be a second time. this time. That was so much faster than the last time we went through the crevice. That's the real progress you're making in the game. Your physical position may as well be a suggestion, but your ability to climb it quicker, that seems to keep getting better. Whoa. Yep. 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 Nice. Nope, not nice. Nice. Whoa. Quit launching yourself like an animal. Just trying to gently put you right here. Right on this ledge, man. Why don't you want to be on this ledge? There we go. I know it's the lame way. It's also the easy way. I wonder what it'd be like to put this game in front of my parents. None of them really like... My dad kind of likes video games, but he doesn't really play PC games. And even then, he hasn't played video games in ages. I think the last game he played is probably God of War 2 on the PS2. I wonder if he'd be able to handle the frustration. Or he'd probably just find it boring. He'd find it stupid. Like, there's no point to this. Why would I do this? Come on, pal. You can get leverage. I know you can.
Whenever I climb,
Too early.
I'm followed by a dog called Ego. Friedrich Nietzsche.
Huh. Is it barking at you, Nietzsche? Is it a nice dog? Oops. Come on, pal. Not like that. Nice. Unhook. Unhand me. I wonder if this sledgehammer has a name. Probably doesn't, strictly speaking, need one, but maybe we come up with one. Something strong. Resilient. Fictional. Like the cleaver. Cleave more. The stone of the heart. Something like that. Nice. Okay. I wonder if there's like a no grunt percent. Like if there's a way to do this and speedrun it and also do it without him ever like grunting or groaning in pain. Because it seems like it only happens. Whoops.
I'm gonna let you be for a little bit.
Really? Think I can't handle more frustration, Mr. Foddy? I'm gonna miss you. Oh. That sucks. Oh, we just heard this song, but it was a different cover, I guess. Till wind never blows. Never blows. A solemn little little refrain of that song. There you go. Oh, we're much faster at the crevice now. I feel momentum on our side. Speedrunners must have so much tenacity. So much dedication. Play the same game over and over again. Just looking for another split second. Takes a lot, I would think. A lot of love for one game, too. Yep. Good job. Come on. And the tough thing is that there are some games where, I mean, your speedrun isn't even in a timely amount. The 30-minute speedrun, hour-and-a-half speedrun, these all seem doable, but, like, Kingdom Hearts has, like, a 10-hour speedrun or something, maybe 6, if I'm mistaken, but still, like, that's so much time. Admittedly, it probably means that there's quite a lot to gain with every run. I doubt it's a very optimized run, for the same reason that well, I don't know how I was going to finish that sentence, but the bottom line is, if you've got such a long, like, there's no way you have a huge community of it, you know? Not something like a Mario game where it almost feels like those things are designed to be speed run. Speed ran? Speed run. I don't know. Whatever it may be. Nope. Oh, maybe I don't want to grab that little ledge then. Yep. Oops. Good job there. Diogenes. Diogenes nuts. Got him. Whoops. Diogenes. This game's making me want a Diogenes. Nope. Close. Nope. Wrong momentum. Should I try launching myself, maybe? Okay, that worked okay. Not like that. Okay. Yeah. I'll say this, though. Even with Rocket Jump Academy, I don't think I ever gave it this much time in a row. Ooh. It was much more like a 45 minutes at a time kind of deal. Over several weeks. Oh, that was close. This is becoming the new crevice. What do we even call this? It's like camping equipment or something. It's almost specifically this. Oh. I'm like a like a pinball right now. Just keep kicking myself up in the exact same direction. It's this one right here. That's the struggle. But it doesn't have to be like I saw earlier, like I can just get kind of close, kind of launch myself. That's all I need. Whoops. Oh gosh. Careful, you punk. You can launch yourself so far in this game. Nice. Not so nice. Whoops. No. Oh, getting too big for my britches. I gotta slow down. But I don't wanna, you know? I've already fallen so many times. What's one more fall, you know? I'm just gonna keep getting back up. It makes me riskier, but at the same time, it makes it so, like, it's less about whatever your sense of progress is and more about learning. I don't care where I am on the mountain. The mountain is hard. And it will keep being hard. Until I've learned all of its lessons. Oops. Huh. No. There we go. Whoops. You can launch yourself so fucking far. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was awesome. That was good. That was a good little jump. Oh, yeah. I'm feeling myself right now. I'm in the mood. I'm in the climbing mood. No, 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 no. Okay. Whiny little ledge there. Now, what if I do this? We're getting jiggy with it now. Huh. Okay, well. Not the direction I meant to launch myself, but not a bad direction here either. Good job.
No.
Did he say no? It sounded like he said no. Close though. It. What the? Oh, how did I manage this? Oh, this is a new hell. Oh, this sucks. Oh. I mean, how do I move myself? Uh-huh. I mean, what direction do I... Okay, there we go. Jeez. Okay. Just have to keep feeling myself. Feel the aura of the world because it wants me to win. Ha. Yep. Beautiful. You're like a ballerina. Oh. Whoops. Dude. No. Ooh, okay, ballerina. Don't flirt with the edge quite so much. I do feel more adept than I was at the beginning of the stream. More tired too, though. I am one with this mountain. We understand each other now. Kind of. Oh, sometimes. Oh. He feels like he's gotten so much more vocal than he used to be. Oh. Oh, whoops. Welcome back to the grill. I wonder if he's more frustrated now too, or if it's just that I'm swinging him more quickly. Yep. It's probably just the I'm swinging him more quickly thing. I doubt they programmed him to get tired or something. There must be a way to use that kind of mid-jump, double jump to my advantage. But it also feels like you have to practice it. Like you have to know the terrain quite a lot in order to pull that off. You're not going to do it on pure reactions. I don't think so, anyway. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Yes. Well done. Oh, yep. Okay. Extendo the arms, swing yourself up. Simple. I did try something weird this time, or last time, that I liked, but it didn't really work. Which was like hooking myself around the underside. Oh, that was an elegant jump. That was a gorgeous jump. That's the thing that comes with expertise. You just start to know when it's good and when it's bad. Maybe that's all that expertise is. Knowing when shit sucks. When it's not right. Having a sixth sense for what is otherwise not a sense. Okay, my knee is like locking up. I gotta stretch it out some. Ooh, don't want to fall over when I'm done with the stream. Ooh, boy. Okay. Here we go. Diogenes. You and me. Oh. Too vertical there, I think. I think maybe if we hook around this corner, we could launch ourselves. Maybe? Yeah. Kinda. There we go. Whoops. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Whoops. Come on. Whoops. Faster next time, though. Oh. There you go. No. I wonder if Bennett Foddy has gone on to make more games, and I wonder if they will all be about frustration, or if he simply is content with having made this one. Letting that be his contribution to video games and culture. It's a pretty good one. Pretty big one, even. I wonder if there's a dev reacts to a speedrun of this, because I've seen some speedruns of it. They do like, what, 5 minutes? It's crazy. Folks are nuts. Speedrunners are nuts, I guess, really. Just perfecting the craft of what it is to get over it. Stop saying no. You're doing fine. Yes. Yes. No. I think if there's any game that's going to turn me into a speedrunner, it's going to be this one. It's just asking you to do the things speedrunners do, you know? Just trying the same shit over and over again. But it has, like, a visceral feedback. Like, this is fun. It is fun to just fling yourself at a problem and learn. I can tell I'm moving myself better. Recklessly, too, admittedly, but... it feels like I'm just putting myself into weirder and weirder situations, but I can, like, maneuver myself better. I mean, it'll get more and more challenging when I get to the new stuff, but... I don't know. Hopefully I'll have enough skills then to make it not so bad. This is like, it's like this game's equivalent of like leveling up on the like level 1 mobs. That's what I'm doing. I'm just doing the same little challenges over and over again. So hopefully by the time I get to the level 100 mobs, I'll be at level 1000 or whatever the game equivalent will be. This one's one that I think really looks scary, but is just not. You know, the last jump I had on there was better. but this one will do the trick. Whoops. Whoops. It was worth a shot. I thought it might get me a lot of speed there. Okay. Huh. Yes. Almost. No. I don't think I've ever had to work with a sledgehammer. They're mostly just for like destroying stuff, isn't it? Like tearing down walls and drywall. This isn't something you would use to nail things together. So it's, I guess, mostly used in construction contexts, I would guess. I always wondered about what that must be like, tearing down a home. Especially, I guess it depends a lot on what you're going to end up using the lot for. Like, are you just building another house? In which case, you'd probably keep some amount of the foundation, right? Like the concrete underneath. But I guess it really comes down to, like, some vague interest I have in finding out how is it that houses are made. Like, what goes first in a house? I know that there is a concrete foundation that you need to place, plus an amount of plumbing generally. Then maybe, no, I don't think electricians can tap it until after you've settled on where all the rooms and walls are going to be, right? Whoa. It's a weird angle I set myself on. That is awesome. Yes. Oops. Wow. No. Oh. Too much dicking around, it looked like. Familiar ground. I find myself experimenting at all times now. It's gonna be difficult to get around that. I don't want to hook there. Really kind of want to do this one, basically. Maybe not that one. A little too low. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Back to the crevice. No purchase to be found there. Let's place it right here. Oops. Right here. Yeah. Almost. Yep. Good job. Yes. Now. Whoops. Yep. Yep. Yes. Oh. A little too close to the wall. Come on. Oh, flawless. There we go. Nice. Add to the crevice once more. Wow. Oh my gosh. This movement is actually so freeing once you kind of get it. I'm definitely gonna have to play this once a year. It's gonna be like when I get the itch to play TF2 because I want to rocket jump or sticky jump. It's just nowhere else you can do something like this with the skills you've gotten. Still can't imagine somebody doing this with a trackpad though. Far too slow of a reaction time, isn't it? I suppose part of it is though just the intimate familiarity with the map that I've had to gain. You know, like right here is the nice flat part of this rock. Yep. Okay. Right there. Yep. Come on. Yep. Hopefully this time I don't launch myself clean over the edge. There we go. Good job. There we go. Okay. Now up this sheer rock wall. Ha. I might be launching myself too much. Or not. Whoops. Okay. Yep. 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 Yes. No. Whoops. Oh, beautiful. Oh, we're still at the crevice. Oh, hello. Hey, Tyler. You seem to really have a hang of this, though. Yeah, I've gotten as far as the orange. I've gotten up there twice. But yeah, I don't know. The last 30 minutes, I've just kind of been in the zone, man. Like I'm focusing on kind of getting better with the movement more than actually. I guess I haven't actually gotten back up much higher, but I've been focusing a lot on getting better with the movement. Like, I don't know. It's just fun to move in this game. We'll get there. Probably not this stream, but we'll get there. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Whoops. I guess at some point the silence just stopped being frustrating. And it started being fun again. By silence, I mean, I guess just the silence from the game. He stopped playing music and saying stuff for a while. Oh, well. Whoops. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh no. All the way from the bottom. Let's do it. I wonder if you could do it from down here to get all the way to that ore. Nah, well, we won't find out this time. I think that orange is the one that I knocked over too. It came all the way down here. Oh gosh. Okay, come on. There we go. Kind of. No. Yeah. And then swing. I believe in you. Thank you, Tyler. We'll get there. Whoops. Almost caught the ore on off a jump from the base. Yeah, it makes me very curious to go see other people play this game. I wonder where other folks have gotten stuck, you know? Oh, there's like Jump King too. That one I'm less interested in playing because I think the movement doesn't seem as deep. But I know that Calliope Mori did that one. And is become infamous for it, basically. And back. Cool. There we go. The crevice. The crevice and I have gone through a lot. We're friends now. Or maybe bitter rivals, but we're not enemies. Not in the same way. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be tough to end this stream. I'm gonna keep wanting to go. You know what they say about becoming too familiar with crevices, right? Yeah, that you probably should be tested before you do that. Get your crevices tested, get their crevices tested. Everybody's crevices. We want to make sure they're good to go. You don't want a rude awakening. There we go. Test your crevices often. And here we go. Oh, not quite. Too fast, too fast. There's like a certain angle here on the rock. That was a little low, but we might be able to make it up. No, not there. There's like a perfect little spot on that rock that you can lever yourself into position to get up the crevice. It's like right there. Yeah. I'm very curious to see somebody else do it because maybe there's some easier way up the crevice, but seems to be the only way that I've figured it out. Just to gently place yourself onto this rock and then try to launch yourself like a air soft potato or something. Is that what they call them? When they launch potatoes? Just a potato launcher potato, maybe? I've never done that. I have made water bottle rockets though. Like a bike pump. Those are fun. I pumped one up and it had a potentiometer. Well, not a potentiometer in it. It had a Newton meter, which is to say a device that tells you the acceleration in all three directions of that little doohickey. So you can basically figure out its flight pattern. I don't remember what we learned. But it was cool. You don't really need much besides like an empty 2-liter and a bike pump and some tape. And ideally like an outdoor space. like a park. Don't launch those at home. Or if you do, film it and put it on the internet. There you go. And then send it to me. Try not to lose an eye. I remember we got them pretty high though. I think it was like was it 60 feet in the air? Maybe thereabouts. I wanted to be cool. I wanted to do it quickly. That's what I get for it. There we go. Oh, nope. Yep. Come on. No, dude. No. Pressure is one of those things you don't want to mess with, generally, I think, as a science. It's one of the things you want to be very, very careful with. It's very easy to get an incredibly highly pressured container. And then you've made like a homemade grenade, basically. Little wooden cars are so much safer. There we go. Isn't that so much cooler? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. Keep going, little man. We're not done. Sorry for hitting your head so much. Okay. Yes. Beautiful. You're a star. You're an athlete. Talk about not a quitter, too. Like, his arms must be exhausted. Like, how many minutes consecutively could you even swing a sledgehammer without your arms going numb? His arms have been numb for ages, probably. His legs are all wrinkly. His upper body suntanned. There we go. Oh. Don't freak out. Don't. Whatever you do. Just stay calm. I think I know how to do this, though. I want to, like, launch myself. Kind of generally speaking like this. Oh. Place my pivot here. Get away. It's like an American Ninja Warrior or something. Beautiful. You're gonna go far, kid. Yep. Yep. Yeah, oh, whoops. Whoops. No, you don't. learn the same lesson 100 times if I have to. I might have to. This game's just about lever arms, yo. Just take dynamics. Easy. Yeah. 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 Come on. Come on. Yep, there you go. Gently now. Oh! Okay, the very same principle that will send me into the stratosphere will also send me very far away. Ah, okay, well. Yep. I'd love to put this in front of a physics professor, too. I wonder what they'd think. Or a philosophy one. Oh. Okay. This grill is kind of the new crevice. But I guess the grill is just sort of representative of this area more than anything. Because it's really, I think this jump that's the most annoying. But the grill is the one that saves me every time. Alright, come on, come on. Get on that little George Foreman. Whoops. There you go. And this is my good friend, Lane Divider. He saves me when I can't save myself. There you go. Whoa. Too small of a swing there. It's all about the size of your swing. It's not the size of your sledgehammer, but the way you swing it. Whoops. This is an average sized sledgehammer. Honestly, the way that this thing pivots, it must be heavy. Or he must just be exceptionally strong. Or maybe both. I'll choose to believe both. He complains so much. He's so over it. I think he's more frustrated than I am. Which does make me feel a little bad for him, I guess. His existence is just this. Getting closer and swinging a hammer. I get to leave someday. Hopefully. Yeah, nope. All right. Yes, come on. You're better than this, Diogenes. You're much better. You deserve to be at the top of this mountain of garbage. You deserve it as much as I do. We're a team, you and me. You and your shaved head. Your teeny tiny little nipples.
Oh no.
You're fine. You don't have to keep whining about it, man. Just takes a little time, that's all. Whoops. Okay, now you can whine if you wanna. Oh. Easily avoided. Oh, yeah, okay. Wow. It's just a matter of momentum, baby. And the right leverage. Yeah. Whoops. Whoa there. Whoa there, cowboy. Mm-hmm. I need you up this ramp, man. Too far. My mouse pad's getting sweaty. It's warm. I need somebody to come change my mouse pad, yo. Give me a new one. I'll just use a different, like, spot on the mouse pad. It's a huge one. It's one of them nice desk-wide ones. It's from IKEA. It's just white and black. A cityscape of some kind. A very generic cityscape. Yeah, that's not gonna do it there. Thought about replacing it with like a HoloLive one, but I kind of like that it's generic. It works for many occasions. That felt like among the stupider attempts I've made. That could have been bad. No. Funny, but no. Oh yeah, nice. Good job. Good job. Let's go, Diogenes. Okay, launch yourself. Yes. Have no fear. Yes, cardboard boxes. We're there. Okay. Come on. You're made of stronger stuff than this. Let's launch ourselves all the way up there. Okay, not that direction. Whoops. All that hard work. Yeah. Yes. Beautiful. No. No. I just don't want to. I can take my time and launch myself, but I don't want to do that. Because I don't have to. Okay. Ha. Oops. Come on. Get over onto that edge. Then launch. Beautiful. Here's the chair. Launch. Whoops. The camera's almost a red herring. You don't even really need to use it. As long as you got a good, whoops. Very good chair launch. Like so. Oh, well, I guess the camera was kind of handy there. Finch talks about his opinions of objects for 4 hours straight. And launching them yourself off of them. Maybe I do need that camera. Sorry, camera. Yep. No, not like that. Ha. Yes. Oh. Let's go. Close. Yep. Yes. No, too close to the pivot. Yeah, right there. Fuck. Back up that slide. Ha. Damn it. Oh. Hello, Danielle. Thanks for joining. And thanks for the follow to Mandate. We're just making our way here through getting over it. Quietly seething. Oh, jeez. It's okay. It's okay, little man. We'll get there. Oops. There we go. Nice. Oh, almost. Nice. Slowly getting over it. over and over and over again. It's like when that old friend floats back into your life, and then you remember why you stopped hanging out with them. You just have to keep reminding yourself. Diligence, diligence. Oh. No. Come on, dude. Yep. There we go. Bennett thought he's been quiet for like the last 30 minutes. He's run out of things to say. He just wants to see me get to the top at this point. Oh, that was a great launch. Not good enough. Yep. What does good enough even mean in this game? I bet for some good enough is quitting. Deciding you got better things to do with your life. You know, it's wild. Bennett did mention how he expects most people to be seeing this through Twitch or YouTube or clips or something. It's interesting that he seems to predict that this thing was going to be popular. Of course, maybe he was just swinging for the fences. But he was right. Ultra popular. When did this game even come out? Was it like a couple years ago? 23, maybe? I wonder. I wonder what he's doing now. Getting over it too? Getting under it? Okay, come on. This is Crevice. I know Crevice. I can get past Crevice. Crevice and I, we have an understanding. Launch. No. Come on, pal. Whoops. I wonder if there's a way for me to hook on that top left side and get actual momentum from it. Whoops. Yep. 2017 it released. It only got popular recently though, right? Like in the last 4 or 5 years? I remember I feel like I only remember seeing VTubers playing it. Yeah, the last 4 years. Wow. He also made QWOP. I did not know that. I've always compared this game to QWOP, but I didn't know he made it. Wow. I remember playing QWOP back in high school, like on high school computers. Showing everybody this weird game about flopping around. This game has more vision than that. It's also not a Flash game. Damn. Okay. Yep. Me too, pal. I hate the crevice. I know you hate the crevice. We all hate the crevice. But it's here nonetheless. Dread it. Run from it. Comes all the same. Oh, fuck. Yep. Uh-huh. Get up there. Come on. Oh, and then I know that there's another one that like got popular, I think last year. Isn't it like it's like a boulder game. It's like a game where you're playing like literally as Sisyphus, basically. It's 3D though. That one has a funny aspect to it. Like I've seen people like fail and then watch their as helplessly as their ball rolls away. And then they just know they have the walk of shame back. Yes. Well done. Oops. Back to my favorite spot. Grill. Beautiful grill. It feels like home. Pushing it with Sisyphus. That seems like a home workout program. Oh. Oh, I could have gotten that if I was just a little bit more extended with the mouse. Whoops. Come on. Yeah. I'll have to try that one sometime. Probably after I finish this one. Yo. Oh, there's a lot of games in this vein, though, that came out in the last couple of years. There's another one that's like, you're like parkouring through a bunch of stuff like this. It's three-dimensional. But there's like a lot of trick platforms too. Like I remember I saw somebody do an elevator in there and then like they ran right in after the elevator doors opened, but there was no floor. That one feels like it looks more challenging to do. I don't know why. It feels like this game, if honestly, bizarrely, it feels like it's the easiest. But it also seems like this one had the most authorial intent, let's say. If you're the first to do it, you know? Oh, nice. Very nice. Not so nice. Still nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. What was I thinking? What was that? I just completely brain farted. Oh, gosh. I've like gotten too patient. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Yes. Beautiful. No. Hideous. Oh, hideous. How kind of you. How kind of you to put me right back in crevice. Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. I might get myself some fast food after this. Something unhealthy and sweet. That seems like a healthy way to respond to my feelings, right? Yeah. No. I'm gonna dream about crevice. I'm gonna be thinking about crevice till the day I die. Something really bad will happen to me. Like I'll get into a car accident or my house is gonna burn down. And I'm gonna keep my cool. And somebody's gonna go, "What's your problem? How come you're chill right now?" And I'll say, "It's because I remember crevice." And this is never gonna be as bad as crevice. Nothing can hurt me anymore. I've played getting over it. I had such fond memories of that crevice. And everybody's thinking I'm talking about, like, my wife or something. Like, what is he on? Like, at least, you know, that's a nice thought at the end of the day, I suppose. I guess it'll be my wife, my future wife. I'm not married. I get the sense that if I was, they'd probably have stopped this self-flagellation sooner rather than later. Oh. Yeah. This is like my favorite part. It's so... I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Every time I say something like that, it's like my brain or the world or my subconscious or something decides to say, nice big mouth, Finch. Would you like me to fill it with your own foot? What the hell? Cautiously. Cautiously. Say goodbye to Crevice. We're so far away from Crevice now. Say hello to Grill. My other best friend. I am gonna kill myself. Oh my god. I've got a friend who says that very nonchalantly as a joke. And unfortunately, it rubbed off. I've been doing my best not to do that on stream, I think, but you gotta admit, there is just sort of a and it all kind of vibe to this game. Okay. That wasn't so bad. It didn't bring me back to Crevice. Okay. Please. Please stop talking. Stop talking and causing you problems. This is the subconscious taking over. Finch keeps causing himself problems. Oh. You know what'd be fun? I know what I'll do. I'll play that frustrating game everyone thinks is frustrating. And I'll do it on stream for 4 hours. And I'll turn off the AC, because I don't like how it affects the audio. That'll be good. And then I'll be sweaty and frustrated and back where I started in the game. Doesn't that sound like a good idea? They'll love that. Oh. Ha. Yes. It's fascinating. You can find whole new depths to suck at this game. let's not fuck it up this time. Expertly done. Now we can go return to Grill. My evil friend Grill. Grill Foreman. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that was close. This is like the most exciting part of the whole map. I don't even know why. Maybe it's just the bright colors. It's all the bright colors and everything looking plasticine. I just want to put it in my mouth. Ooh. No? Okay, stop there. Jeez. Even that little kid. That little kid isn't real. None of this is. We're all just playing make-believe. In a world made of garbage. All I have in this world is this pot and my shaved head and my sledgehammer. That's all they ever gave me. That's all I ever know. How am I supposed to live? This is no life. It's a tortured existence. Oh, God. I don't understand how I did this before. I can feel it in my bones that I don't know why. I can't do it again. Oh, gosh. It's like looking upon something ancient. Like Latin or something. And you recognize some parts of it, but you just can't piece it together. I know I should know this, but I just don't. Oh, that was flawless. Oh, fuck. They can never crush my spirit because I don't have any left. All of my power is coming from rage and hatred. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sure. Yes. Beautiful. Now bring me to the hard part. When does the hard part of this game start? It feels like I've been on easy mode the whole time. Oh. Sorry, game. I'll shut the fuck up about easy mode, sorry. Ah, no. No, no. I don't want this. I don't want this. How? How did I do this before? Calmly, I suppose. With poise. Love in my heart instead of hate. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Oh, good job. Nice. Good. Okay. Ha! Damn it. Dude, good job. Let's go. Let's go, Diogenes. Fuck you, dude. Don't fuck with me like that, man. Come on, dude. I need you to, like, step it the fuck up right now. I need you to lock in. I need more. Dude. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, whoop. Okay. I need you to find the rage in your heart, and I need you to make it a dark power. No, not like that. Okay. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. No. It can't be like this. It can't just keep being like this. This is wrong. Why? Why am I subjecting myself to this? Why do I still... And the fucked up thing is, I want to keep going. This is the worst part of it. Like, I keep fucking up and falling, and I'm just like, great, okay, well, let's do it again. Oh, this is, like... I mean, imagine torturing someone with this. I feel like you could. Oh, okay, yep. You know, they say that, okay, the reasons that there's any amount of, like, terrible things that happen to humans, at least according to ancient Greco-Roman myths, it's because of Pandora, opening Pandora's box. I mean, it was a cruel trick, really. It's something that the Greek gods wanted to do to the... Is it raining now? Is it always raining over here? It was just a cruel trick that the Greek gods wanted to play on humanity. I think it was a punishment to... An extra punishment to... Oh, I'm missing his name. No! It was like an extra punishment to the father of Pandora. The Titan who gets his liver eaten. Prometheus. Didn't he also... He made... His daughter is Persephone and not Persephone. Fuck. Pandora. And so she got extra tormented by the gods. Given a massive amount of curiosity and this box that she was told never to open. And then in it is all of the illnesses of the world, all of the shitty stuff, poverty and hunger and death. It wasn't her fault, of course. Not entirely. She was made to fail, but one of the things that they say is in there, it was hope. And something I've always wondered is if that's meant to be one of the only good thing, like the silver lining in this evil bucket, or if it's meant to be that hope is another thing that just torments us. And I'm reminded of it as I try to climb this stupid fucking mountain with a sledgehammer. Oh. But when I finish this, it'll taste so sweet. I'll be in the Elysian groves. Drinking wine among the gods. No, not like this. Maybe the other direction? To rotate my mouse. Come on, dude. Stream's supposed to end right now, but I just don't think I can. I don't think I can until I get back up to that orange and make the jump. God damn it. Come on, pal. Get in there. You're a tough guy, Diogenes. And I need you to show up. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Not that direction. Fuck. Oh, Mr. Crevice. Why did they make you? This is literally... It feels like it's harder than any of the Elden Ring bosses I've fought. This Crevice. I'm certainly thinking about it more. I mean, recency bias, but... Godric the Grafted? Literally nothing on this guy. Nothing on Crevice. Oh my gosh. The torment is not just physical or mental. It's almost spiritual. It's like I feel my soul leaving my body. My very will to live. Okay. Crevice Simulator. Wow. Yes. Get closer to the rock. Not that way. Yes. I'm gonna want to read the Wikipedia article on this game tonight. I don't know why. Maybe it'll just make it feel more okay. I want to hear somebody dryly describe how frustrating this game is. That's what I want. I remember that first hour I played this game. I was so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I thought, sure, why would this game be hard, man? It's just about having a good time. I'm never going to express any amount of frustration for this game. I have had an amount of fun, I will say. An inordinate amount of fun considering the sort of otherwise torturous existence it's put me through. Wow. Okay. I feel like I learned something about the crevice there. Gave me a little slice of a secret. I find it fascinating, too, that this game has no tips. No guides. Not within the game, anyway. Just a task. Seemingly unending. With clearly increasing difficulty. But not all that altogether that meaningfully different than when you began. It's been the same journey from the beginning. I'm just 4 hours further into it. This beautiful stretch I call my home. I would pay money to force my friends to complete this game. I think they might hate me afterwards. But I'd love to see them go through it. That was just a fail on all sides, man. I gotta reward myself when I finish this game. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe ice cream. Launch. No. I haven't even had any water in the last like 45 minutes. I'm so completely locked in on going further. Plus ultra, baby. Oh, torturous. Beautiful. Okay. Now onto the windowsills or whatever this is. Is it maybe a fence? A stairway? I don't know. It's messed up, whatever it is. I know that the next victory will be so celebrated. Because it's been so far from one. From what feels like one, anyway. I probably learned a lot. Maybe. I'm so tired. Uh, we can't go home yet. We just can't. This reminds me, I went kayaking with Papa Angel, last year probably. And he and I are both very headstrong. We got about halfway across this lake. And we stopped. Just took some pictures, enjoyed the scenery. And then I was like, well, we should get all the way across, don't you think? My pops was like, no, you're crazy. We're not going to do that. That sounds awful. I was like, no, we got to. And I just talked to him back and forth about it for like 4 or 5 minutes. And before you know it, we were paddling the other half of the lake. Paddling, I guess. And we got to the other side. We took some more pictures on the other side. And then we turned around. And about a third of the way on the way back, we started breaking out in fits of laughter. Because we could not believe how much work we still had left in front of us. And how tired we were to come back onto the other side of the lake. Jesus. Is right, man. So we started losing it. We started laughing is all we could do. Because we realized we had signed ourselves up for something so arduous. But we were already in, you know? What were we gonna do? So we started laughing. I mean, it was just funny, the idea that I had convinced us to do this. The idea that he'd agreed. And I guess my philosophy was just like, let's just finish this before it stops being funny. I don't know how we mustered the strength. I remember at about halfway crossing back over the lake, I was just I was incapable. I was just almost completely drained. And I started counting up, is what I did. I just counted 1, 2, 3 on every single paddle. And then it just became about counting. And somehow that was able to get me to just through it. It's just like I just have to keep going. And then before I knew it, we were up to like, I don't even know. We were in the thousands. I don't remember what numbers we were, how many paddles it took, but it was a long, long journey. Probably took us maybe a total of 4 hours. We were so tired. I slept so well, much like I will tonight. Although I guess not as well as Diogenes will, I hope. I just find myself in these situations a lot in life. Maybe I'm attracted to them, or maybe they're attracted to me. Maybe the other thing is that I get into them and I don't want to quit. Like right now, I don't want to quit. There we go. Now please return me to Mike Crevice. I'd like to meet him again. I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real? Or not? Nice. Okay. We're here in Crevice Land. And we tore through it and won. That tip I learned, maybe it is worthwhile. Gently place yourself there. Okay. Oh. Do I even want to know how many times I've climbed up this wall? This will probably be the first VOD of my own that I don't go back and watch. Why would I want to relive it another time? I'd rather relive someone else's failure. I'm coming apart at the seams, pitching myself for leads in other people's dreams. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Doc, there's a hole where something was. Doc, there's a hole where something was. Maybe I need to just start singing the whole time. Like a railroad worker. Oh. Now this is a situation I haven't found myself in before. Expertly handled, all things considered. Could you imagine a game where, like, you control your sword like this? Just maybe use your, like, WASD to move or something? Fell out of bed, butterfly bandage, but don't worry. You'll never remember, your head is far too blurry. Whoa. Okay. Put him in the back of a squad car, restrain that man. He needs his head put through a CAT scan. Hey editor, I'm undeniable. Hey doctor, I'm certifiable. Oh, I'm a loose bolt of a complete machine. What a match. I'm half doomed and you're semi-sweet. So boycott love. Detox just to retox. And I promise you anything for another shot at life. Imperfect boys with their perfect lies. Nobody wants to hear you sing about tragedy. That filled my soul. Whatever this game is draining, that refilled. It's okay. Come on, pal. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I think that's the last thing my heart had in it. I don't think I have any more. I just can't. We're gonna find somebody to raid into, and we're gonna call that a stream. Oh my gosh. Wow, that beat the snot out of me. Mentally. Let's see. Mocha is... That's cool. She's doing it. Or not getting over it, she's streaming. Here. We keep, raiding into normies. Let's do that. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. I hope y'all enjoyed, this Tenchi torture time. Make sure to make the most of the rest of your day, evening, whatever it may be. Because, heaven waits for you.